Yo, it's your fucking boy. Been out from the cinemas for quite a bit, but um, I'm gonna review the movie I watched last night and the movie we saw today. Last night we watched Extraction. Um, Extraction 2, to be more specific, and I do agree that overall the movie is better than the first because you kind of appreciate all the characters, even though some of these supporting cast you don't really care about. Like, this they introduced this character called Yaz, which turned out to be Snick's brother, and like, I knew from the fucking beginning this guy was going to die. You know, if both of them were established in the first movie, would have been shocked to see Yaz die, but I just knew he was going to die. But if it was in the first, if they were both introduced properly in the first movie, I it would have been surprising to see either of them die. You know, it probably would have been more shocking to see the girl die. I thought she died at the end, but she got healed. To see Mr. Nobody, the extraction version, and I wouldn't like this. Honestly, like they could set this movie to be in the part of the Mission Impossible franchise because half the time they use the same sets. In this movie alone, they use the same things from Mission Impossible, Rogue Nation, and Ghost Protocol, which is pretty funny. Anyways, and the first movie established that Nick was Chris Hemsworth's boss, Tyler Rake's boss, and we had no clue that she could fight. She was a soldier or any of that. I thought she was just the boss of everything, and he was the hired gun. Turns out they're all operatives. Like, at least establish that in the first movie. Then, well, to be fair, she did like hold a couple weapons and the RPG, um, but like, I I was very surprised to see her be as good as she was in this movie, because if she was that skilled, why won't she help Tyler, in general, you know? That's what they did in this one. Why not they do it in the first one? You know, like, what was my brain? But that 20-minute one shot thing, just like in the first movie, is so fucking crazy to me. It's 20-minute one take. Somehow goes from 5 a.m. to fucking 12 p.m. within the span of 10 minutes. A couple minutes actually. It goes like pitch black to very bright. It's weird, and they go from fighting within a prison to fighting in a chemical thing to fighting on a train. I don't know how, if real life is like that, but it didn't feel like. Well, to be fair, they were in a car as well, but that scene alone felt like one of those like 40 movie game experiences that you would go like at Movie World or somewhere. Like, it felt like that. It didn't feel like it was a part of a movie. Like, and the only annoying thing about it is that it went from following our main characters to following the other characters. I mean, that prison sequence was fucking crazy. You know, like, also, I do like how it's become personal. The extraction isn't just a random kid like the last one. Ivy didn't appear at all in this one, and for a second, 1 second, I thought the old Middle Eastern looking kid that turned out to be Yaz, I thought that was older Ovi. But I wasn't. It turned out to be Nick's brother. But, what's also kind of irritating is that you don't feel any pity for the family. I mean, you feel pity for the sister and the daughter, but you don't care about the son. You're meant to, because Chris Hemsworth's character's son died himself, and since they're uncle and nephew, you're meant to feel some form of bond, but you don't. But you see a bond between the girl and him and the mother. But also, we don't care about the fucking bad guy. Like, we're meant to humanize him, but we don't care about him in that regard. We like him because he's a fucking very strong villain. Doesn't really understand. We don't really understand how he developed these skills. We saw when he was younger, he got his ass beat by his father, and raised by his uncle. But still, we don't understand how he became that fucking diligent with weapons and all that. And that end fight doesn't really, like, it's not warranted, because, like, who gives a fuck about the nephew, man? We don't care about him. Why are you saving him? Sure, he's family, he's your ex-wife's sister's son, but you don't give a shit about the dude who took him captive. You don't care. Sure, he killed Yaz, but you have stated that you don't like Yaz. He's a fucking dickhead. But the way he survived was a little bit weird. He washed to ashore, then he was in a coma or something. They could have explained more of how he actually properly survived, like he was properly dead, but he actually fought to come back to keep the memory of his son alive, just like John Wick, he's only alive to keep the memory of his wife alive. But I enjoyed it. Like, it's so weird going from the first movie being, like, shot in India, set in Bangladesh, to something that's predominantly in the snow, in, like, a normal-looking city and a building. Like, it's very, very confronting, the very differences. And, like, there's less hand-to-hand combat in this one, which is kind of disappointing, because I absolutely love the hand-to-hand combat, with especially the knives in the first movie. Sure, the 20-minute sequence has its knife fight scene, but every other one, it's legitimately just guns this, guns that. Also, he split the fucking... that's very... he split them in half. And that was the father. And also, the wife actually killed him. And it's not stated that... because she was the one that did the final blow. Sure, he did a gunshot and ripped his arm, his fingers. But I don't understand, why does the son even care about the father? You know, if anyone was in that position, you'd be like, fuck you, Dad, what the fuck are you doing? But I did not feel like they made the son be a plot device. I knew for a fact he wasn't going to run back to Yaz in that one scene when he was going to the uncle. And also, how the fuck did Yaz just forget the cellular phone in front of him when he knows that he is annoyed at Tyler for killing his father? Even though Tyler wasn't the one who did the killing blow, it was his mother, which they just completely glossed over. But, like, as it's nitty-gritty, you watch these movies for insane action scenes, and that's what you fucking get. Same with John Wick. Sure, the story is nonsensical. Like, why are you fighting each other? You don't need a fucking fight. Even in Mission Impossible, but I fucking loved this. I think I enjoyed the first movie more, but I like this one equally. I really want to understand how, like, he needed to do physical therapy in order to walk again and all that, but I needed to see a sequence of him not just working out and getting stronger, but him training again to be able to do those fight sequences and all those gun stuff again. And that, like, could have just embedded like a 5-minute scene of him, like, doing more weapons training and, like, sparring with someone. to make it the insane fighting it he does throughout the movie be more plausible. Because he had to learn how to fucking walk again, essentially. But he didn't need to learn how to fight again. Sure, you can argue it's just muscle memory, but you need... And you need... but, I don't know. I'm still gonna give this a 7 to 7.5. Like, it's so fucking good. And the inevitability of an Extraction 3 it makes me so hype. Who knows how long the... Because the first movie had 11 and a half minute. This one was 20 minute. Do you think we're going to get like a 40-minute one-take shot? I don't know. Like, we know for certain it's going to be something. Another 20-minute one, 25-minute one, who knows? But since we know about Chris Hemsworth's, like, the amnesia thing that, like, it's like he has 2 chromosomes in him that make, like, it's double the percentage, so it's like 50-50, or it's like a 70-30 thing whether he's going to get amnesia or not. So we know he's going to probably retire soon. 2030 will be, like, his final movie, I think. It's either he's stepping away from movies now, then he's going to come back, because he I think he must remember his kids or something. I don't fucking know. But, I loved it. This movie was fucking sick. Don't really like how they have the subtitles on the image. I mean, I understand it's fucking it's widescreen and not full screen, and if it's shown in theaters, it'd make more sense. But it's like a 50-50, like half on the black, half on the up there, and it's half the time, like, if you blink, you miss entirety of dialogues, you know? Like, I hate needing to read stuff, like long things, whether it be in video games or in movies or TV shows, because I need to pause it in order to read it all. I can't read it all because I need to, like, oh shit, I'm reading, and that itself is 2 seconds gone, and the scene only has, like, 4 seconds left, like, man. But, yeah. I still enjoyed the shit out of that fucking movie. We also find out who the wife is. We find out he also somehow can watch the AFL where he lives in Vienna, which is weird. Because how the fuck would they get the reception for 9? Or 10. Like, I know he's Australian and because we saw Aboriginals in the first movie, AFL in this one. I mean, it makes, like, people who are international watch it like, what the fuck is that? Then Australians who know Chris Hemsworth is Australian will be like, oh shit. Is putting his own self into the movie. It's pretty cool. Because, like, no one legitimately... People call... like, when us in Australia, we call AFL football, footy, or AFL. We never call it Aussie rules football. We never do. Every international person does when they come here. They say it's like a mix between basketball and rugby and soccer. Like, come on, man. It's just AFL, Australian Football League. That's the sport. Okay, what? An NRL. Like, everyone knows NBA. Call it basketball. Everyone knows it's footy. Footy. Kick the footy. You kick it the ball with the football. Also, our football is more football than American football. Because in that football, you kick it, like, once in the game. You run with the ball. In AFL, like, sure, you can run with it, but half people bounce it while they run with it, and they kick it to someone else, then they kick it to the goal. Yes. That's Extraction 2. Now let's talk about. I thought I was streaming 52 minutes for a second. Let's talk about the movie we watched today, The Flash. I went into this movie knowing the cameos, which fucking irritated me, because, like, why do these major sources just put them and upload them and only in the title say, spoiler alert, or not even add spoiler alert there, and not even put the image on spoiler, like, it just appears on my screen, where I'm not even following the Flash. It's fucking, like, I had no idea, like, it's only 2 days ago I saw them for the fucking first time. It pissed me off. Like, I would have been so surprised seeing Christopher Reeve's Superman. I would have been so like, Gal Gadot's Wonder Woman. I would have been so, like, even Nick Cage's Superman and Teddy Sears' Flash, and like, the only cameo that caught me off guard was George Reeves' Superman, was Adam West Batman, and was fucking Aquaman in the end credit scene. But, like, why post the cameos people are excited to see on social media? Stop fucking doing that. There's people like me who do not want to fucking see that. Yeah, you just fucking post it everywhere and complain about the fucking CG. Honest to God, the CG, like, he's in the Speed Force. He's in the Speed Force. It's not meant to look realistic. And I hate everyone's fucking complaining about the CG in this fucking movie. The CG isn't bad. Like, how the fuck, as a human being, do you see someone going in slow motion, super speed, running up a fucking building with a baby falling down, wanting that baby to look 100% real? Why you, as a human being and a movie enjoyer, want that realness? Sure, it would be cool to see if it was real, but why do you complain that it's not real? Do you understand how hard it is to fucking CG human people to look real? That's why they never look authentic. But people are like, what about Hulk? What about fucking Thanos? They're not human. They're not meant to look human, so we don't look for those characteristics that make them human. But when you see a CG person, you instinctively and subconsciously check for those little details and be annoyed that they're not there, therefore you complain about it all. That's why when you pause quickly on the Henry Cavill Superman, you get pissed off. Like, it's just like, it's not even a main part of the fucking movie, and that's all you're complaining about. I'm like, so, like, I hate the fact that people are just complaining about the CGI in this movie, where those are not meant to be, like, movie bending fucking parts of the movie. Like, sure, they're cool moments, but why is that the thing that makes you hate the movie the most? The CG that happens at the end of the fucking movie. Or the cameo I didn't expect was fucking George Clooney as Bruce Wayne. That was like, what the fuck? Supposedly, and I don't know why I watched Chainsaw Rex, like, podcast, not all of it, 30 minutes of it, of him with his mates. I fucking hate Andy. His takes are so shit. And there's a dude who watched the movie back in April, and they said this is an unfinished film, so that he said that basically the only change was the ending. And he said that the ending stopped with Bruce Wayne getting out of the car at the end, walking, then Barry going, what the fuck, or some shit like that. And I'm like, all four of them on that thing was like, so you were expecting a different Bruce Wayne watching that? Or were you expecting George Clooney or that? Like, it's insinuating there, if that was in the movie, that Bruce Wayne still would have been Michael Keaton. because he would. I don't know how you don't know that subtlety in filmmaking. The enunciation of certain words. Dude, I can't be bothered fucking explaining this because everyone's gonna be fucking just say no. Like, yes, it's a human being, man. Like someone says what the fuck, looking at someone as like, I recognize you. Saying what the fuck to them, saying you're brand new, like, it's irritating. But overall, I went to this movie kind of being annoyed with the new Supergirl casting, it being a different version of Bruce Wayne and not Thomas Wayne, because Jeffrey Dean Morgan is like, that is a perfect Thomas Wayne. Look at him as Negan. Look at him as the dude in Watchmen. That would have been fucking sick. Also, we don't see Wonder Woman here. We don't see basically any other superhero in the this timeline. Like, Arthur Curry is the name of a dog. Wonder Woman is the name of a Las Vegas actor for this obese woman that can do stuff. And Cyborg didn't get into the accident. But Zod, also Superman got... That's what I don't understand. Like, they explain time travel, like he changes something and that changes the future, but how the fuck did him going to that point change the Codex from being in Kal-El to being Kara, and him killing Kal-El? Doesn't really explain it, but kind of they also explain at the same time. They make the timeline. They say that when you change the timeline, the multiverses converge, meaning that two worlds become one type thing. That's kind of how it explains Michael Keaton Batman being there. But it's also funny. I also really liked how they had two different Barrys. One learning how to use his powers for the first time. One already had powers, but the one that already had them lost them because in the accident they recreated on the night he actually got his powers. The lightning went through him, which I'm assuming that lightning gave other Barry powers, which I'm a bit confused about. Like, how did the lightning strike again get rid of his powers? You know. Also, we kind of robbed from a Grant Gustin or a John Wesley Shipp cameo. You know? Like, we got Ezra Miller on Crisis on Infinite Earths. Why couldn't Grant be in this movie? They could have, like, the creators of the movie were like, should have seen Crisis on Infinite Earths and like, oh shit, let's do something like that to explain something, because apparently Barry doesn't have the name of the Flash yet in Justice League I should say. But so they may be going to a different universe where the Flash is already established as a superhero, and be like, you maybe use that scene from Crisis on Infinite Earths to be like, oh shit. But that scene is not even touched up again at all. Like, because that scene has to be set before the new suit, you know, because he says, I told Victor the multiverse is real, and he disappears. Like, does that mean that universe died for a bit? Or maybe explain that when the Spectre did the snap, essentially, to reset the multiverse, did that also reset the memory? Like, I fucking know. It's confusing. But, I actually enjoyed this movie. I went in with basically no expectations. I went in knowing that people really enjoyed the fucking movie. and when going in, people hating their fucking CG on the cameos. When you look at these cameos, they aren't on screen for more than fucking 30 seconds, man. Like, the ones that are noticeable are the ones that the actors are gone. You know? Like, George Reeves, Adam West, Christopher Reeve, like, they're noticeable because they're not here. You know, they can't just copy-paste something from fucking the OG Superman movie into the movie, because that's not how these would work. Sure, I kind of would have preferred Brandon Routh's Superman to be there as opposed to Christopher Reeve. That would have been cool as well. Whether it be as Kingdom Come or not, it would have been fucking cool to see our Supergirl there. It would have been cool to see Smallville Superman there. Like, it would have been cool to see these little other things, but they didn't do it. But yeah, the cameos that, like, the George Clooney one, I was like, what the fuck? Because everyone knows, even George Clooney himself, is that it's unanimous that he's the worst Batman. But it's like, he works well as a Bruce Wayne. I like his Bruce Wayne. I just need to see his suit, and if this is the Bruce Wayne. Like, how does it explain? It doesn't really explain how different Bruce Wayne's different faces or not. But I always assume that the Batmans we see in Tim Burton's and Into the Schumacher ones, that they're the same Batman. It's the same universe. We just see them as different, but within the universe they're the same. Like, I don't know. Also, it would have been cool to see Christian Bale show up, Robert Pattinson. I also do like that they use blue on Ben Affleck's Batman. And also, Ben Affleck's Batman was fucking sick in this movie as well. I really like Ben Affleck's portrayal of Batman. I really do. Like, I used to was like, why don't I just use Christian Bale in Batman v Superman? And why don't I just choose an actor no one knows? That's how the MCU has done extremely well to make the characters be unanimous to the franchise. That's why every time you look at Chris Hemsworth, you see Thor. That's why every time you look at Tom Holland, you see Spider-Man. Same with Chris Evans with Captain America to an extent. I mean, it's weird because people knew of Mark Ruffalo and people knew of RDJ because of RDS. And RDJ is passed. But I really like this fucking movie. And it's so annoying that people are bashing this movie because of the CGI and the Ezra stuff. Like, I remember a couple months ago people saying everyone was so excited for it. And now everyone's saying they don't want to see it because it looks fucking trash. And then everyone else in the comments saying they have seen it, saying it's a shit film. Like, what do you mean? It's one of the better DC movies. Sure, you can't really compare it to The Batman or Joker or Dark Knight, but as a DC modern movie, it's up there with fucking the first Shazam. It's up there with Aquaman. It's up there with fucking even I really like, to this day, Man of Steel is probably one of my favorite DC fucking movies. Like, just, it's a good fucking movie. I don't know why people complain about that movie. I fucking love it. Sure, Batman v Superman was just a bit It's good on a rewatch, but it's a bit bizarre. Also, the Doomsday thing is pretty fucking weird. Anyways, I'm gonna give Flash 7 to 7.5. I still don't understand why people complain about CGI to that extent. Like, they're complaining that a floating head doesn't look realistic. Think about that for a moment. Of course it's not gonna fucking look realistic. The floating head in Harry Potter didn't look fucking realistic. Anyways, after the movie, I went to KB Hi-Fi and bought Shazam, Fear of the Gods, and John Wick Chapter 4. Pretty cool, because I watched these movies back to back a couple months ago. No, like 2 months ago now. The John Wick movies, that's the thing with action movies. I love them. I'm gonna rewatch fucking half of these action movies again and again and again. That's why I think movies with just pure dialogue aren't worth rewatching. Like even rom-coms, like that's why I really like 21 Jump Street, because it's like a perfect blend of comedy, which you can rewatch, and action, which every time you watch action, like, sure, I do have that sense of like sometimes it kind of feels samey here and there, but then again, like every single movie you see is different because they are different. Sure, they're inspired by other works. Fucking, not every single iteration of Batman is going to be completely different because it's meant to be Batman. Also, there is a kind of thing I want to bring up, is how the fuck does making Henry Allen stay at home make Nora Allen survive? Because it's canonically that every single timeline, or every comic universe at least, besides the CW one at the beginning, the Reverse Flash kills Nora every fucking time. But it's not explained here, because if Reverse Flash did kill her, she would have already done it in by fucking even with Henry home, and that's what I wanted to see. Like, slowly but surely it come out to say, oh, it was me, Barry. And be like, it's kind of annoying how they made the Time Wraith be a future version of the other Barry we see. It's kind of cool though, but it's like, like, fucking, we wanted to see a Reverse Flash. We wanted to see some evil speedster. Also, it's kind of annoying how, I mean, I'm so used to the particle accelerator explosion creating metahumans, but I'm just annoyed in this one that Barry just gets powers for being struck by lightning with some chemicals in his lab. Like, I kind of like that's why the CW explained it better. Like, though, like, struck by lightning, plus the chemicals, plus being affected by the particle accelerator. It makes more sense. But, like, yeah. Also, when I first watched the teaser trailer a year ago, I really thought there was a third Flash in that scene. And I thought they were all three unique different Flashes, but turns out one was a brand new Flash, one was a Flash you already knew, then the other one was Supergirl. I thought it was a different version of Barry. That didn't look like Barry, because because back then, I didn't think we knew it was Supergirl was going to be in the fucking movie. Also, how the fuck did Supergirl know where to go back to the Batcave? Like, if I had powers, I would probably get lost to get back to here, and I know where this is. Anyways. Also, yeah, that's Flash, and Extraction 2 done. Anyways, let's fucking play the game until 2 again. Also, I got my flu shot and my typhoid shot. This one hurts the fucking most. Also, every time I get a vaccination post me fucking fainting, I always get this weird, like, I always get anxious. Like, my heart starts racing and my breathing starts more heavy. Like, it's purely because I I'm afraid of fucking fainting again. But I didn't faint, which is good, I suppose. Do 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 do. To criticize, scoop the knife, my pen. That's right. I'm gonna do the mythic mission. Then I'm gonna get a trophy for it. I'm assuming. I need a display cabinet, like a proper one. Oh, hey, I got some money tonight. It's fucking funny. Thing it. I turn it inward. Yeah, and to this day, we got no Green Lantern Corps movie. This is a blatant lie. Nicolas Cage set up on set, but he knows for a fact he's too old to be Superman. I'm annoyed, man. Oh, Adam Machete did It movies. I'm sorry, I just get irritated. Like, you're meant to watch a movie for its entertainment value, not complain if it doesn't look realistic enough. Like, that's the thing. We're in this part of human history where people say video games don't need to look realistic. And they say like we can go back to play the N64 and still have such a good time with it, even though the graphics look bad. Yet when they watch a movie, they say the movie's shit because it doesn't look realistic enough. Like, how does those two sentences coexist? It's either you hate shitty looking things or you don't care. Make up your fucking mind, you degenerates. I repeat, the Eagles landed.
Let's go, that's it.
Do you know the way?
The way where?
Cloud Forest Temple. They say we can eat plenty and find safety with the Eagle tribe.
There is no safety with Mongols. If they're spreading lies, I will find this temple and put a stop to it.
I've seen stronger.
But I've seen better. our refuge.
That
We've weathered bad times. We'll do it again.
You haven't seen what the Eagle Tribe can do.
And you're too young to remember the samurai invasion, the pain we endured, the people we lost.
Ship came out of nowhere, fired a huge volley of burning arrows at us. We lost our homes, everything.
I'm sorry. Where did this happen?
Midway along the western coast. Be careful. Bastards blast anyone they see.
Stay safe. I'll see what I can do.
Stop for a while. See what I offer.
Who are you? Thought I knew every face on Iki.
Just a traveler. Stranded here by the Eagle Tribe.
You're welcome to join us. If you want to hear an old man complain about the past.
We survived one invasion, and we can do it again. Or have you all forgotten how much we suffered at the hands of the samurai?
That was nothing compared to the danger we face now.
Nonsense. You are too young to know anyway. It's past time I remind you all about the dark days of the samurai invasion. About the brutality of Kazumasa Sakai. 15 years ago, our home was invaded by an army of ruthless samurai. Their leader was Kazumasa Sakai, the Butcher of Iki. He rode to battle atop his demonic beast, shielded with armor as black as his master's heart. Luckily, the Butcher made a grave mistake when he came to Iki. He brought his whelp of a son. Our bravest warriors hunted the boy, not to kill, but to tempt his bloodthirsty father. Kazumasa gave chase and rode into a trap. His armored horse met a grisly end, but the butcher and his runt son survived.
Well, some words you
Then
think should
fled
have more than one letter.
like
A grizzly should have
cowards.
two
Enough
S's.
of these lies. That is not what happened.
I live near Senjo Gorge. I saw it with my own eyes.
So did I.
Who are you?
My name is Jin Sakai. Kazumasa Sakai was my father. He gave his life trying to help this island.
Help! He murdered us!
Your people repaid his help by murdering him.
Is that why you're here? To avenge your father and take my head?
You may be a liar, but you are not my enemy.
Not yet.
Stop this! You're acting like wild dogs!
I came here to help, not for revenge. You mentioned my father's horse armor. After he died, we never recovered it.
We know.
Tell me where it is, and I can use it to ride against the Eagle tribe.
I would die before I help a samurai.
It's time you leave. Stay out.
He knows something about my father's horse armor, but he'll never tell me. Unless I listen in on him, without being seen.
Stay out.
One more word about noble samurai, and I would have...
Jiro,
I lost 6 family members to the samurai invasion. My sister was still a child. The way they were butchered, we couldn't recover everything to give them a proper burial.
That never should have happened.
What about the rest of your story?
Ah, yes. I was just getting to the good part. Kazumasa fell for our trap and lost his armored horse. As our warriors closed in, the butcher and his boy fled into Senjo Gorge. The samurai limped through the canyon and ran headfirst into an ambush. There was no grand battle. Only a few raiders with dull blades. But that was all it took. One swing to end the life of Kazumasa Sakai. While the samurai slunk home, we recovered the armor from Kazumasa's mount. Over the years, our finest horses wore that armor. Every one of them killed its rider. As if possessed by the Butcher's vengeful spirit. So we sold his horse's armor to the Ida merchant family. The cursed armor left our shores aboard the merchant fleet as a storm descended on our island. The sky roared with the thunder of 1,000 charging samurai, and the raging tempest shattered the Ida ships against our rocky coastline. The ruins of that doomed fleet still choke Zasho Bay, and somewhere in that watery graveyard lies the cursed armor once worn by the horse of Kazumasa Sakai.
My father's horse armor is still lost in Zasho Bay. Armor should be on the merchant's lead ship, marked by the Ida family banner. Was it gold or red?
Come on, man. Get up. I have fucking different... Bro, I have a way to fucking swing across. Yeah, you're not letting me get up. Let me fucking swing, you fucking dickhead. Fuck off. I'm trying to get up. Like a glove.
The curse of Kazumasa Sakai is real. Once your horse wears this armor, he will feel your father's terrible bloodlust, and he will kill you.
Banners of either family.
Fuck! I'm hidden.
My father's horse armor. We'll see if it fits Kaze. Suits you well, Kaze. Curse or not, you wouldn't throw me, would you, boy? You look just like my father's horse. May this armor protect you in battle. The Eagle Tribe. They found the survivors' camp. Come, Kaze.
A samurai.
Impossible! Your horse. Is that...
The horse armor of Kazumasa Sakai, restored to his son, and cursed no more.
After everything I said, you saved us.
There's a new threat on Iki. I saved you from these Mongols because I was raised to help those in need. Raised by Lord Shimura, and the man you call Butcher.
I can't forgive your father. But as for his son, you're more merciful than he ever was. I never thought I would say this, but... thank you, Lord Sakai.
I got a Juosa. Oh, you can change the colors.
He says he will surrender to the Eagle tribe. Seek them out willingly.
He turned traitor?
No, he keeps hearing about their poison.
Quickly, Hazen!
A burning ship. Signs of a battle. I should investigate. Wreckage from the ship. survivor?
Rosa, not much time.
Who did this? Mongols?
No. A rival band. Traitors. Yamaneko and his crew made a deal with the Mongols. Mongols armed them with wacha.
Who are these raiders? Where can I find them?
Ask Sugi. She can help. The village to the south, Red Casa had won her. They're coming. I hear the watchers. Run!
Yamaneko's crew. Come to kill any survivors.
Get down!
He said to look for Sugi in a village to the south. If the Mongols recruit more raiders. My father's forces made their initial camp here on the island.
My lord, your father is ready to address the men. You must gather your armor.
Come. Your father wants you to join the men.
They consider themselves the masters of Iki. Lords of the sea. But I don't smell lords. Do you know what I smell? Rats. Greedy, vicious, disease-ridden rats. And we have found their nests. Come here.
Apologies, Father.
Every warrior under your command owes you 5 heads. As for what you owe me, 50 heads each. Anything less, and you can swim home. Ready the men. We march for Mount Takenotsuchi.
Father.
Let me have a look in the light. You're wearing that armor to battle. The shoulder's loose. One good strike, that's all it takes.
I'm sorry.
A warrior learns from his mistakes, or is buried by them. But you won't die today. Remember your training. Never leave my side.
You wish I hadn't come.
You're here now. Pay attention. Sharpen your skills. Make your father proud.
Did I make you proud, Father? Must be the village. I should ask around. Someone must know this Sugi with the red kasa hat. Excuse me. I'm looking for a woman. Her name is Sugi.
Go away. We have our own troubles.
Are you all right?
Leave us alone.
Signs of an attack. Looks recent. A lot of smoke.
Hello? Are you lost?
No. I'm searching for a woman. In a red kasa hat. Sugi.
Been a man and woman living next door. His name's Sanpei. Didn't catch us.
Thank you. Still warm. Someone is living here.
You're looking for me? Why?
I mean you no harm, Sugi. My name is Jin. I was sent to warn you. The vessel that fired on your village belongs to someone named Yamaneko. I need your help to stop them.
They know I'm here. That means...
Should we leave? Draw them away?
No! No!
We don't know anything!
It's too late. Pack our things. Be ready to go when I return. Come with me, Jin.
Come back to me.
I'll avoid unnecessary risk.
It's the first time for everything, I suppose.
Sugi! Yamaneko sends his regards.
Sebe, you always were his lapdog.
How do you like our new allies? Soon, we'll be the most powerful crew on this island. Kill them all!
Not bad. Come with me. Yamaneko's crew are careful, well armed, only dock at a specific time and location.
I take it you've met.
I was his first mate, kept him from indulging his worst tendencies. For a time. When I met Sanpei, I didn't want to be that person anymore. But you don't just leave Yamaneko.
Tell me where his ship docks. I'll handle them.
We work together, or not at all.
Just remember that goes both ways.
You're good with a blade. I have an idea we might be able to pull off, but I need to scout around first. Track down an old contact. There's an abandoned fishing village to the west.
I'll meet you there. Good luck.
The side missions within the DLC are fucking massive.
어서 제유하사.
I'm right here!
야, 유치과.
Man, what does... no arrows.
The warriors surge at that shaman.
Losing your edge? People will die because of you.
No, don't listen.
We'll take back your castle, Uncle. And destroy the Mongols. As honorable samurai.
This has to end.
I had no idea that side missions within the fucking DLC would take this much.
Hello, traveler. I see you're not from these parts. Thought I knew every raider worth a damn on this island. Whose crew are you on?
I prefer to work alone. My name's Jin.
I'm Tsubaki. Make my living in the dye trade for horse armor.
I recovered some horse armor recently. Once worn by the Mount of Kazumasa Sakai.
I heard that armor's cursed. If your horse doesn't kill you, maybe we can help each other. Seen any Sakai banners in your travels? The weather's stripped them of color, so now they're as white as death. The people of Iki used them to mark places where the samurai suffered humiliating defeats.
Someone should take them down. Let those old wounds heal. So we can focus on the fight ahead of us.
Nice idea. Might even work. But I'm in it for the cloth. Bring me those banners, and I'll use them to test my new dyes. Might even have some left over for you.
I already have some for you. Here, I found Sakai banners.
I remember seeing those banners when the samurai first arrived. I was with my older brother. Our parents were busy getting ready to help the raiders' defense. They told us to hide inland. We were bored. So Jubei and I climbed the mountain and I looked out to sea. At first there was nothing. Then, just before sunrise, the samurai ships appeared in the fog. I grabbed my brother's hand. Squeezed it so hard my nails bit into his skin, but he didn't say a word. Funny. I haven't thought about that day in years.
Maybe more banners will stir your memory.
I hope not. Here, I have some dye left over that should suit your horse nicely.
I want this one.
This is the place Sugi mentioned. Where is she? More of Yamaneko's crew. I'll deal with them.
They're shooting arrows! Nikon greetings to her that way!
Someone help!
You'll be free soon.
Thank you, my lord. That was quite a sight. You're not a samurai or ronin. What? Exactly are you?
Someone like you, who knows what it's like to be hunted.
I scouted the cove. Yamaneko's crew are trading captives for Mongol watchers.
Treasonous slavers. We can't let them have more Mongol weapons.
Yes. We'll need to split up.
Distract the forces on the beach. I'll take a boat out.
I've been slipping aboard ships undetected since I was a child.
If Yamaneko is as dangerous as you say...
He's my responsibility. Yamaneko is... my brother.
Killing your own family. It's harder than you could ever imagine.
Yes.
All right. I'll head up the coast to where the Mongols and raiders are camped. Find some way to deal with them all.
I can take over their watchers. And even the odds for you.
Good. If we make it look like the raiders have betrayed the Mongols, they should turn on each other. I'll send you a signal of where to aim. A little flour into their campfire will make it flare. Good luck, Sugi.
You too.
And the side missions for the DLC, that's side stuff anyway.
There's a lookout post nearby. I can't leave until...
I'll take care of them first. Meet me on the northern coast afterward. There's the lookout.
Fucking something new.
Once night falls, Sugi can row out to the ship. Better look around. This alliance ends here. I'll use that campfire to signal Sugi. Direct her Hwacha attack. Yamaniko's crew and the Mongols. Working together. Time to signal Sugi.
Mongol bastards! They have turned on us!
That should set the Mongols against Yamaniko's crew.
Heard something.
Tell something. No! Good. Arvo. Let's check.
Let us stop wasting time.
Couldn't be too far away. Archer! These Mongol bastards! They have turned on us!
That should set the Mongols against Yamaneko's crew. Yamaneko's crew will be an example to others. Don't side with the Mongols. Now to meet Sugi up the coast to the north. No sign of Sugi's boat. Hope Sugi wasn't on board. Her red casa hat. Farewell, Sugi. I wish you better fortune in the afterlife.
Death kills, death kills, death.
I should return to Sugi's husband, tell him what happened.
Careful now. Wouldn't want you to slip. Your path leads to madness and death.
The poison still affects me.
My mother loved the deer, honored them. I'll play one of her songs for them. My mother would sit us down by deer like these, and have me recite poems from Kokinshu for them. I struggled. Whenever I faltered, she would pick up right where I left off. She knew it all by heart. That's nice.
Keep your head down.
I don't know you.
Keep walking. Please help.
What do you need?
I'm not supposed to talk to anyone. I am Ito. The caretakers are keeping me here. Others too, including my brother. They won't let us leave.
What do you mean? Who are these caretakers?
Look around you. They're all followers of the monk Zenshin. His speeches have convinced many to serve the Eagle tribe.
A monk? Allied with the Mongols?
It's madness. The people here believe him. I'm playing along so they don't lock me away.
I can get you out of here. Your brother and the others too.
Thank you. Just please don't hurt the caretakers. They're good people, misled by Zenshin's words.
All right. I'll act like I want to join them. And see if I can find the other prisoners from inside their ranks.
They say the way is through service. Maybe that will help. Zenshin is about to speak, but only to caretakers. Head up this path, and you can listen without being seen. We have to stop talking. They'll see us.
Locals following the Eagle tribe. I should see what I'm walking into.
Keep walking.
These caretakers seem happy and relaxed. Is it all a lie? Mongol supplies. Enough to make this temple the Eagle tribe's new stronghold in the south. Is this the monk Zenshin?
At first, the Eagle showed me nightmares. Our people suffering after the samurai invasion, starving and begging for help I couldn't give.
Nightmares. Has he also tasted the Eagle's poison?
Now, the Eagle has shown me a new way. Through serving her tribe, she offers visions of plenty, of peace. Tonight, the Eagle tribe comes to put our fears to rest. Prepare the way!
The Eagle tribe is coming tonight. I need to free the captives before they arrive. I should blend in and ask around. Find out where they're holding the prisoners.
Peace, friend. I am the warden here. I have been serving Zenshin since he saved my family from the samurai. What brings you to our temple?
I'm a friend of Ito. She told me of Zenshin's wise words. If you like, I can help guard the prisoners.
They are not prisoners, but spirits lost in turmoil. We watch over them until they see the way. But that duty is not for you. And soon it will not be for any of us. The Eagle tribe is satisfied with our efforts. Tonight, the Mongols will come to reward our good work and occupy this temple.
If they take this temple, they could use it to spread the Eagle's word across the entire island. Or beyond.
One can only hope. For now, we must hurry to make the final preparations. Walk among us. See if any of our caretakers need a hand or a kind word.
Thank you for this opportunity, brother.
Why do you struggle? These people want to join me. Soon, you will too.
Who brought you here, friend? I usually assign caretakers.
The warden told me to lend a helping hand. I've come to protect Zenshin's way.
Then you are welcome here, brother. Zenshin's way will guide us to peace and prosperity.
I know this, but not everyone believes as we do. I heard you bring people here to help them find a way.
The poor souls in turmoil, yes.
Where are you keeping them?
Safely away from the caretakers. Eventually, whether peasant girl or blustering warrior, they all want to join us. Continue your service, brother.
It's very culty.
No entry.
I understand. I only wish to be of service.
I'm to prepare food for the ones in turmoil.
not all are allowed in. Or out. This building has a story to tell.
When the door opens, we run.
Past the guard? Don't be foolish. There's only one way out. Accepting the truth of the way.
Captives. Can't free them now without bloodshed. I should return when fewer eyes are watching. I've learned what I can. I'll wait for the right moment to free the captives.
Look, a new brother. Let's have a look at you.
Peace, friends. Mind if I rest here for a moment?
Join us. But if you're looking for a drink, you'll need to find your own sake.
It's a wonder more don't come here willingly. Once the eagle arrives, my family will no longer worry how I'll fill my belly. Or my cup.
With service, the only price.
I need to act now, while they're still sleeping.
They are already free. You are the one trapped by your fear.
I've come to save you.
It's a test. They want to see if we know the way.
No, no test. I'm here to free everyone held here against their will. Have you seen a woman named Ito?
No. No one by that name.
She must be in another building.
The Eagle Tribe is here!
Hoi! And now the Mongols are their keepers. Stay here until I take care of the guards. Then you can escape. Oh.
Der Mund bei Starla! Han!
Тэд энэс мултарч чадахгүй.
be all right.
You came. But what about my brother?
I'll tell him you're waiting by the stairs. Go there when it's safe, and you can return home together.
And the rest? They're fools, but they don't all deserve the Eagle Tribe's cruelty.
I will stop the Mongols, and I will speak with Zenshin to make sure this never happens again.
Please show him kindness. He's a good man. Or he was. Until the Eagle came.
You'll be free soon. Go, before another Mongol spots you.
I have to stay. I snuck out to find my sister.
Ito?
Yes. How did you know?
I've already freed her. Go. She's waiting for you by the stairs.
Oh, better than I could have hoped. Thank you.
Hui! Armo! Argislan!
Now for Zenshin. Must be in the temple.
Negium Harsinta.
Yasambe.
Huge wish wedge.
Sal le bits.
Stay away! I have done all you asked! Ah! Give me peace!
I'm not the eagle. You're safe. She's not here. But she did give me this... poison, too. I can still hear her inside my head, building up my fears to make me feel small. But I won't allow it. Neither will you. Tell me what you see.
Child crying. His home burned by samurai. Begging me for food I do not have. I tried to stop it. I tried. I can't bear this alone.
You won't have to. Not tonight.
Her voice is still there, but fainter. The things I did, the promises I told my followers. What have I done?
What the Eagle wanted. Now you can tell your people the truth. How the Eagle tribe twists our minds with fear and lies to make us their willing servants.
If I can undo it, I will. Then I will leave the temple behind, until I can no longer hear her voice.
I hope you find peace soon, Zenshin.
Thank you. I hope whatever truth haunts you, you won't face it alone.
Ternigali, Yavskai!
Where is Tenzo?
At the cliffs, talking to a friend.
More Mongol lies.
The eagle speaks the truth!
Going to keep me waiting, Jin?
Next time, don't be so quick to kill your enemy. He may have known something useful.
He spilled plenty.
You called him a liar. What did he tell you?
Nothing that can't wait. The ship should dock soon.
Once it does, tell your men we'll take it quietly. If we cause too much damage, the Eagle's warship will see through our disguise before we get close enough to attack.
Don't worry, Jin from Yarikawa. We'll take that supply ship without a scratch. Now get some rest. The ship will be here soon. It's time. They've brought rowboats ashore. We'll borrow them to reach the supply ship.
The fog will work in our favor. If they see us coming, we risk scaring them off.
Let's get moving. Is the Eagle's poison still in you?
I won't lose focus, if that's what you're asking.
It's not. You said it made you see things.
Things I'd like to forget.
Like getting blood stains on your favorite silk hakama?
A little worse than that.
All right, I'll bite. What's the worst thing that happened to Jin from Yarikawa?
Losing my father. We were in battle together.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. You didn't know.
You know the drill. Quick and bloody. Let's give these Mongols in Grey Island welcome.
Attack! Time to fight!
More on the way.
Take them. We can't throw more attention.
The shore is ours. Ready the boats. Damn it. The fog is lifting. They'll see us coming.
Incoming! Take cover! Get out of sight!
Fall back!
No, I can go around. Take out those weapons.
You'll be blasted to pieces!
Do it, Jin. Show us what a samurai can do. Watch their fire!
Keep your head down!
raiders know who you are. They are leading you into a trap.
You're not real.
When you die, will the raiders pray for you? The same one they spoke before murdering your father. What was that prayer again? You know the words. They haunt you. May your death benefit all beings.
Be quiet.
You're helping people who spit on your father's name. When he died, were you too weak to save him?
It wasn't my fault!
Яахлаараа бидний хинэн чардгүй лээ.
Тэрийг олоод толгойг тасти.
Ямар нэг юм харгуу. Тэнд харахгүй байна.
Сэрэнстэбэ.
Ахаад учруул өгтөл болгоно.
Far greater bowmaster than every one of these people, bro.
Тэд харваач байна. Бидэн зүү даарч байна. Юм алгаа. Ой, өнөөхийг чи харлаа.
We have Kubet. Доошо.
Холдоорой.
Sure took your time silencing those cannons.
I thought you needed a chance to catch your breath.
How thoughtful.
What's going on with you? One moment we stand shoulder to shoulder, the next you're ready to cross blades.
Not now, Samurai. We have a job to do.
Then let's finish it and talk after.
Set a course for the Eagle's warship. Let's hope they don't notice it's manned by a crew of raiders.
We need more than hope. Tell your men to hide when we get within sight of the warship.
An empty ship. That won't look suspicious.
It will buy us time to get close, past the range of their heavy cannons. We'll wait for them to board us.
Then we'll attack. Set off their black powder stores. And rip open the beast's belly. You'd better be right about this, Jin. Looks big up close. They're onto us. We have to attack now.
Not yet.
Hold. Attack! Send these bastards to the bottom of the sea!
Find their black powder reserves!
Back to the supply ship before she blows!
Oh, quickly!
Today we struck a blow for Fune's refuge.
Next, we take back Iki.
And one day escape the endless wheel of suffering.
Good work, Tenzo. I think Fune is going to be pleased.
No. She's going to skin both of us alive.
What are you talking about?
You tell me, Lord Sakai. One whisper of your real name, and every person in this refuge will line up to split you wide open.
Say my name. Force me to defend myself. This is what the Eagle wants. Samurai and Raider spilling each other's blood. She knows we're a threat if we work together.
Bullshit!
Who told you I was a Sakai? Was it the Mongol you interrogated? The Eagle wanted you to know.
This is what I get for trusting a damn samurai. I grew up here, you know. Learned to swim in the shallows. Helped build half these homes. Broke my arm falling off the rock wall, trying to impress my wife.
You were married?
Years ago. She didn't make it through childbirth. Fune helped me bury them. This is my home. These people are my family. If they find out I brought the butcher of Iki's son here, they'll stake both of us down. Make us a feast for the crabs.
I won't let that happen. This stays between us.
Guess we're in this together.
The Eagle's hurting thanks to what we did today. We can save Iki Island if we stand together, but our fight is just beginning.
You, samurai, and your speeches. I'll tell Fune your plan worked. When you're ready, I'm sure she'll want to thank you in person.
Somehow I doubt that. Be careful, Tenzo. And watch what you say.
You too. Jin from Yarikawa. This is what I get for trusting a damn samurai.
The dueling ring calls. Care to test your skill? The tournament welcomes all fighters.
You're holding duels during an invasion?
Everyone needs a little entertainment during wartime. Besides, we're using Boken to avoid injuries.
I only duel with a clear purpose.
You want a purpose? We offer generous rewards, as long as you win. If you are interested, the contenders are waiting at the ring.
I suppose I could use some sparring practice.
In honor of your fine katana, we will call you Okto. Some advice? Each combatant has a unique style with distinct strengths and weaknesses. Challenge a contender. Don't keep the people waiting.
Sword made of steel. You must lack technique.
In conflict, we find peace.
This katana is for war. For you, I'll use one made of wood.
I once impaled a man with a wooden sword. Did it when I was 13.
And you're still bragging about it?
I've beaten plenty since then.
Then stop dwelling on the past, and show me your skill today.
The Bokto challenges Kai.
I'll rip you open.
And now it's time. Introducing first, Bokto and his opponent, the brutal raider. Kai. Kicks and punches are allowed. First to 5 touches wins. Begin! Hold. Pull back. Point for kite. Proceed. Hold. Disengage. Point for Pokto. Continue. Break. Step back. Point for kite. Resume. Hold. Disengage. Point for Pokto. Proceed. Break. Step back. Point for Pokto. Resume. Hold. Disengage. Point for Pokto. Proceed. And the winner, Pokto.
Lucky bastard.
This doesn't have to hurt.
In conflict, we find peace.
Strange to meet a monk at a dueling ring.
It is part of my journey. Raiders attacked my monastery. I ended their lives with nothing but my alms bowl.
You broke your vow of non-violence.
Yes, but I glimpsed enlightenment. Duel with me, so I can seek it again.
The Pokto challenges one.
It is an honor.
So
And
I
now
can't parry.
it's time. Introducing first, Pokto and his opponent. The exiled monk. 1 kicks and punches are allowed. First to 5 touches wins. Begin! Hold. Pull back. Point for Pokto. Continue! Break! Step back. Point for Pokto. Resume. Halt. Disengage. Point. 1. Proceed. Break. Step back. Point for Pokto. Continue. Hold. Pull back. Point for Pokto. Proceed. Hold. Disengage. Point. 1. Continue. And the winner, Pokto.
Thank you for the journey.
Heard something that way.
Nothing to find.
This doesn't have to hurt. Let me win, Ronin. I have 9 children. A sick husband. I need those winnings.
You're not a fighter by trade?
Oil merchant. Spent my youth on the road, fighting off bandits. Please, let me win so I can feed my 8 children.
I thought you had 9 children.
You caught me. Guess I'll have to beat you the old-fashioned way.
The Pokto has challenged Take.
You should have taken my offer.
And now it's time. Introducing first, Pokto and his opponent, the murderous merchant Take kicks and punches are allowed. First to 5 touches wins. Begin! Pull back. Point for Bokto. Resume. Disengage. Point for Bokto. Continue. Pull back. Point for Bokto. Proceed. Disengage. Point for Bokto. Resume. And the winner, Bokto.
Must have cheated. No one's that good.
You fight with great passion, Bokto. But it is time you know defeat.
Bokto.
You look just like him.
I remind you of someone?
My son. He would look just like you. If he was still alive.
I'm sorry. I know what it means to lose family.
Many on Ikidu. My boy and I were fishing when the bandits attacked. I beat them with my fishing pole until the water ran red with their blood. The color was beautiful.
I see you've brought your anger and grief to this tournament.
We have this in common. But only one of us will triumph.
The Bokto challenges Sao.
Time to bleed.
And now it's time. Introducing first, Bokto and his opponent, the Crimson Fisherman Sao. Kicks and punches are allowed. First to 5 touches wins. Begin! Ring! Step back. Point for Sao. Continue!
The fuck?
Pull back. Point for Sao. Resume.
Why can't I dodge it?
Disengage. Point for Sao. Proceed.
fuck? I'm pressing all the buttons and it's not fucking working.
Continue.
I'm pressing the fucking buttons, you fucking cunt.
And the winner, so.
You are not like my son, after all.
I legitimately couldn't do anything.
Face me again, Bokto.
Begin.
Thing is, I'm. The fuck? Why? He's fucking cheating.
Resume.
What the fuck?
Proceed. Halt. Disengage. Point for salt. Continue. Hold. Pull back. Point for Bokto. Resume. Halt. Disengage. Point for salt. Continue.
It's bullshit. It's bullshit. You can't dodge any of that shit. This is ironically the hardest fucking character in the game.
Face me again, Bokto.
Begin. Step back. Point for Bokto. Resume.
See, you can't escape that thing. You cannot.
Disengage. Point for salt. Continue.
I pressed the fucking parry.
Proceed. Disengage.
I'm fucking spamming the buttons because none of them fucking do anything that they're required to do. I pressed parry. Why did you fucking do it? You fucking shit game.
Proceed.
I'm pressing parry. Why aren't you fucking doing your fucking job?
Resume.
Fuck you. I'm pressing parry. I'm pressing parry. There's an undodgeable fucking attack where you throws the sucky ball at us. It's fucking, that's cheating, bro.
Face me again, Bokto.
Begin.
I fucking hate you. Can we kill you?
Continue.
I do not get it. Every time I've hit him was complete luck. What the fuck?
Point for salt. Resume.
Oh my god, I'm pressing parry. Fucking register, you shit game.
Continue.
Oh my god, you fucking cunt godler.
Resume.
Oh my god. Register, I'm pressing the fucking buttons, you fucking game. Oh my god, why is he the most hard fucking character in the entire fucking game? Doesn't fucking make any sense.
Face me again, Bokto.
Begin.
Bro, Coaching Khan was 10 times easier than this cunt. How does that make sense? How did he hit us? I was paused. It's fucking bullshit.
Proceed.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Fucking register, I'm pressing your fucking buttons, you fucking shithouse game. Oh my god, I'm pressing parry. Fucking register.
Continue. Step back. Point for Pokto. Proceed.
Oh my god.
Point for Salt.
This guy's a fucking cheater.
Resume.
Oh my god, I'm pressing parry! Why are you fucking registering? For fuck's sake. I do not understand why this guy is so fucking hard.
Face me again, Vokto.
Begin. Hold back. Point for Salt. Proceed.
Oh my god, I hate that stacker thing.
Resume.
Finally, you fucking registered.
Continue.
Oh my god, you can't dodge that.
Point for Salt. Proceed.
Oh my god, fucking register, I'm pressing the fucking button.
Resume. Step back. Point for Pokto. Proceed.
Oh my god, I don't understand this. Half the time when I'm pressing parry, it doesn't work, but the other 5% of the time it does. I'm doing it at the exact same time every time. It doesn't make sense.
Face me again, Vokto.
Why is this guy so hard? Finally fucking registered.
Resume.
Oh my god, I pressed parry that time as well.
Proceed. Disengage. Point for Pokto. Resume. Step back. Point for Salt. Proceed.
Oh my god, I hate how you fucking stagger us.
Continue. Disengage.
I knew that press parry on time that time. That's fucking retarded.
Resume.
I pressed it the exact same time before. It doesn't make sense. This game doesn't make any sense.
Proceed.
Finally, you
Step
fucking...
back. Point for Pokto.
I know I'm gonna lose.
Resume.
I just knew it.
The winner. So.
Fuck you, game. You're not registering when I'm fucking pressing your buttons at the right fucking time. That was pure luck.
Face me again, Vokto.
You don't understand how...
Pull back. Point for Pokto. Continue. Step back. Point for Salt. Resume.
Oh my god, you fucking shit game.
Proceed.
Step
back. Point for
why does this guy suck?
Continue.
He can't... After you fucking throw sand in your face, he can't do anything.
Gauge. Point for Salt. Proceed. Step back. Point for Bokto. Continue.
This is virtually impossible.
And the winner.
No matter what I do, he just wins. I'm a god of this fucking game, man. I've been doing everything with fucking piss easy. Yet this guy is the hardest thing in the game. Why? Why is he the... Because he's fucking throwing sand at you half the fucking time. Can we, like, fucking kill him?
Again, Bokto.
Oh my god, I want to fucking kill this cunt.
Begin. Pull back. Point for Bokto. Proceed. Break. Step back. Point for Bokto. Resume.
Oh my god, I pressed block.
Proceed. Break. Step back. Point for Bokto. Resume. Pull back. Point for Sao. Continue. Disengage. Point for Bokto. Resume. Pull back.
That was fucked.
For Sao. Continue.
Finally. I hated this cunt.
And the winner.
He sucks.
You even fight like my son. When you're done here, visit me near the eastern cliffs. I'm working on a new shade of crimson dye. A fitting color for the champion Bokto.
Bokto! Oh, I knew you were scared, but to defeat sorrow? No wonder Fune is so suited.
Don't forget about my reward.
Of course, it's well earned, Bokto.
Red is the color of loss and fury. A warning to some. Ah, Bokto, the tournament champion. Finally came to visit.
Ah, I remember you from the tournament. Sao with the crimson dyes.
You bested me fair and square. Please, choose one of my creations as your reward.
Yeah, but you weren't fair. You threw sand in our eyes.
There. You personify fury and regret.
Goodbye.
Alright, we're done.
Farewell, champ.
I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed. I was gonna say I'm annoying, but that was annoying. Bro, you have to be so skilled in order to fucking hit those buttons, bro. Even with my fucking charm, that was so hard. I like to think I'm skilled at this game, but that fucking made me reconsider everything. Wow. Hang on. I should be the same amount. Remember, that fucking pissed me off. That was so annoying. Honest to God. Ah, it sucked. Sucks so much, man. Alright, let me hop off. Wait. No. Alright, let me not hop off. You know what I'm gonna do? Because I feel like I want to do it. You know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? Because I feel like we can. I'm in the mood. I just want to swing around. Like, I would play on my normal account, however, I don't want to. Yeah, it's weird. Peter's new face is weird. Like, I'm still not really used to it. But then again, if this was the OG design, I think it'd be look a little bit better. Why is it nerfed out? Hey yo, why are you on Discord?
All units, level 4 mobilization. Location, Fisk Tower.
Fisk?
SWAT is 1084 at Fisk Tower. All units stand by. Warrant is en route.
I love this. It's like
Captain Watanabe.
Did you take him down yet?
No. We're at Fisk Tower, but still waiting on the warrant.
Mind if I join in on the fun?
You know how his lawyers are. This one needs to go by the book.
Come on, Yuri. I've been waiting 8 years for this.
You really want to help?
Where are you? We must run through the demonstration at least once before the grant committee arrives.
Yes. Sorry. Yes. Dealing with a personal issue. I'll be in soon. Promise. Better wrap this up quick than get to my real job.
Shows to me that I played this for the first time 5 years ago. Like I wish we could It's weird to use this costume.
Hi.
Whoops.
Hot stuff coming through.
You. Legitimately, the only reason why I did that is because I wanted to just to play it, dig around with it. It's making me so excited for the fucking next game, man. Like, these games are just so fucking fun.